Okay, are we back? Yeah, that was very strange. I have no idea what happened. I didn't push the button on my end. I was still streaming. Like, OBS was like, oh yeah, no, we were fine. I didn't push any buttons. I immediately regret adding stream elements. I'm back, but I just see black. I mean, what? I see and hear everything. You are omnipotent. Any more rockets? How's the Minecraft doing? That's pretty good. Yeah, I have no idea what just happened. Maybe it was a Twitch thing, maybe it was stream elements. Breaking no skill hero. You're not wrong. So after that problem, how's Dims today? Dims pretty good. Dims very good. TY, TY. I mean, this looks really clean. And this goes all the way out. Oh, dude, we have a clean path. We have a clean path to get to our double blaze farm now. Splat. Ow. You just have to make it like 10 blocks tall. I mean, 4 blocks tall should be good. TBH. Just this right here. Anyway, goals for the day. To build a storage sorting system. And then maybe our perfect item distribution. Oh lord, I hit him with an ender pearl. Sure, I'll take your gold bar, buddy. Oh hey, you dropped one too? Sure, I'll take that one as well. Maybe I should make the path first. Anyway, very hype. Much excited. The fancy redstone sorter. Yeah, so we're gonna have to split out what? Gold nuggets from gold bars from rotten flesh, and then take the remaining iron swords. And we would be interested in smelting down the iron swords, right? Probably not, given the sheer amount of gold nuggets that we're gonna get. We probably don't care. What do we need, like, I don't know, another 10% of gold nuggets for? What the hell? Why did Stream Elements do that? Imagine if a skeleton hit you. I'd be fine. I'd just double tap spacebar and fly away. Easy peasy, beautiful, breezy cover girl. It's me. Clean. Wait, why am I not hitting 4? Oh no, because this is the 4th block. I'm just dumb. Nice. Okay, so yeah, we've got that set up. So that's a clean path all the way to the Blaze Farm. Did that last stream. That's a big hype. Big pogs. Your art is finished, dude. Hype. That's also big hype. Smelt them into nuggets. Right, but like, take a quick looksy-peeksy right here. Like, check this out. Now, obviously, this isn't quite a fair demonstration, but what, we're gonna have maybe 15 swords here? No, 11 swords here. Is 11 more nuggets really gonna make or break this farm? I don't know. I don't think so. What is this? 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alexa, 64 times 25.
64 times 25 is 1,600.
1,618? And we could have 11 more. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's not worth it. We're trashing every sword. Alright, so I think in my mind, how do we do this? I see there being a room here, like a dome or something like that, that the player, very similar to what we did with the Blaze Farm, there's some stairs that go down on the left and right, and if the player walks forward, you know, off of the path that exists right here, if the player walks forward, then he comes up on the AFK point. If he goes through the path that's to the left or to the right, then the player would go into the... I'm just thinking about how it should work. So we need to get a sorter in. It's basically just going to sort 3 items. We don't need to worry about an overflow for anything, because if anything ever overflows, then it'll just get treated like a gold sword, and if it's getting treated like a gold sword, then it's getting thrown in the garbage. So we take gold nuggets, rotten flesh, gold ingots. Anything else? No. Are we gonna save rotten flesh? Maybe a double chest. Maybe a little bit, but not like. I really doubt that I'm gonna go through all of the effort to move a cleric into the nether, into this position, so that way we can trade. So that way we can trade with them. That just doesn't feel worth it. Alright, so 3 filters, nuggets, ingots, flesh. A 4th option. Almost just want to go down to the lava level. Do I have anything that like I can cleanly build a subfloor from? Not really. You have a raid farm? I do. The raid farm is actually these 2 portals. So this portal is my pillager outpost that I go to get my bad omen, and then this portal is the actual raid farm that I use, you know, that I trigger the bad omen on to then auto raid. Then it isn't worth it for the cleric. That's fair. Why are you getting levels? You're already 413? 413 is not even my PB. My personal best is more like, what was it, like 432? You could just dispense the swords downwards into the lava. That's probably what we'll do. Maybe not directly into the lava, because I don't know what the floors are going to look like. I'm trying to figure that out in my head right now. They're cramming, which is a good sign. Trying to figure out first how I'm even going to get down there. So the answer, I believe, is... Okay, I know what to do. I know how to get down there. I just got to do some inventory management. You want to go down, use Crimson Vines. My brain goes to piston facing downwards, activating blocks, pushing down over and over and over. This is what we're going to make our path out of. People the world over cringe when they see how much obsidian and blackstone I plan on using. Lol. It's going to be hype. Fire resistance and scaffolding. Pretty much. Well, but you can't build up. God, I keep forgetting to... AFK in the fishing farm overnight. Chat room, remind me to AFK in the fishing farm. Oh. At the end of this stream. Alexa, set a reminder at 6:15 to AFK in the fishing farm.
Okay, I'll remind you at 6:15 p.m. I have a few tips for using reminders. Want to hear them?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Anything else that we need? I mean, just fire resistance potions, right? and I'm low. No, it auto stopped. It auto stopped making potions because I'm out in the chest. Feels bad. She did sound really disappointed, didn't she? Kind of funny. I had to delete my world because I accidentally corrupted it by joining on 115.2 instead of 116.1. Oh, dude, that's big. That's F's in chat. That's big sad. Okay, so here's what I had in mind for how to get down. This is the skyblock method. We did it! Yay! No, wrong. Thinking. So, like, we obviously just dig down, right? This isn't risky at all. No risk in the slightest. Alright, so we went all the way down here, so that way we have the ability to build up. So I want some scaffolding. That way I don't have to try to fly through this hole every time. Come on, let me in the hole. Thank you. Okay, clean. It's just so satisfying. Okay. So I need to set up some sort of something here. What's that in the lava? Probably Striders. That little guy? It's a Strider. Let me see if I can find one a little closer. There's one there. Okay, I see one. What up, friendo? How's the compression, by the way? And how are the colors? Yeah, he's a new guy. Came out in 116. You can ride him. And then he can walk on lava, and you can just walk on lava, and they're really fast. Are you going to make either of those epic nether storage with ice and sticky pistons? Unlikely. So the gold ingots, I actually don't think I'm going to let myself have. I am just going to infinitely give... Oh god, I just realized that this is going to be so much more complicated than I originally gave it credit for. Okay, so the problem is... This guy's loot table. This is deep. It's wide. It's varied. We're gonna be getting everything from... Oh, God. Okay. I'm thinking... Do we bottleneck on 2.5 items per second? If we have 4 piglins bartering at the same time that we're killing all of the zombies, do we run into bottlenecks on the number of items that a single hopper can move? Going to need to make a few perfect splitters. Oh, I'm planning on it. Yeah, I want to have 4 piglin running simultaneously. 4 piglin bartering simultaneously. I'm not going to worry about a timer for the gold because there's no way that I get, 4 gold ingots every 6 seconds. That's very, very unlikely. But what is likely is this. Them dropping like a, I don't know, like 32 gravel. And then 32 gravel needing to get processed one at a time. That might be a problem. So we might have to have 2 embedded storage or sorting systems. Maybe an upper layer that's just like rotten flesh and gold nugs. Maybe like a upper layer that's just rotten flesh and gold nugs. Then we take the swords out and we just dispense them into lava or get rid of them. It doesn't really matter how we do it. And then the gold ingots we take down to a second subfloor. And then we run those through 4 perfect... Well, it'd actually be 3 perfect item splitters. We'll take them through 3 perfect item splitters, so that way they are dispensed in piglin. Can a piglin... So there's some mechanical stuff that I just don't know. How do we separate the items that a piglin is given, aka gold ingots, from the items that a piglin drops, aka everything that we want? Okay, he can reach it from quite far away. And like, what does he do if the player's not around for him to throw the item at? I feel like I need to go into a creative world and do some testing. what do we not need? Gravel? I like gravel, though. Soul sand? Okay, crying obsidian. Dude, I'm always happy to get more crying obsidian. I don't think I care about nether brick either. Nor do I care about fire charges. We're gonna need a bunch of glowstone, though. Okay, so here's... we need to do another test here. How do we set this test up? Okay, I think I got it. Okay. I need a way to make sure that he can pick up an item. Okay, cool. So you can straight up grab the gold through corner blocks. So he could be completely contained. I could then drop the gold into a corner. If you put piglin on carpet, then put glass on their head using a piston, their head will be in it. Then place the gold on a pressure plate on the top corner. When it gets picked up, there will be a loss of an output, and you can use that to dispense another piece of gold. It was Iskal's idea from Hermitcraft. It's a good idea if I understand it correctly. You're saying put their head inside of glass. I'm super excited to be getting the crying obsidian. Yeah, there's got to be some tricksy business here. And this is why we don't care about all that quartz that we used. Are they eventually going to fix how suffocation works? It wouldn't be with glass. God, super excited to be getting all this crying obsidian. I can screenshot it off of my test world? Sure. My only concern is, like, what if the item lands too far away? Like, right now, it's pretty butt up in that corner. Could I push a carpet into his chest? Oh, God. Could I push a carpet into his chest and then dispense the gold on top of that? When he drops an item, where is it dropped from? It's dropped from his face. Hmm. So we've got to have a way that we could dispense gold reliably. Oh, I see. This is what was sent to me. Here, before we look at that, let's just get some more gold and keep trading, right? Bartering. Okay. So this is what was sent to me by Hyro. So you have a dispenser system that's full of gold, presumably. It's dispensed onto a pressure plate. It's dispensed onto a pressure plate. The pressure plate becomes active, powers the redstone, powers the block. Presumably there's a torch on the back of this block because this redstone here is on. So ingot comes out, chills, powers, unpowers. When the ingot gets picked up by the piglin, all of this flips and this gets powered and a new ingot is dispensed. It feels like, and then what? You just have a hopper underneath what the, I feel like I have to sneeze. You just have the piglin standing on a hopper and that's it? And then the hopper just goes into some sort of, like, item filter array? Makes sense. Definitely see the dropper Vader in the back. Oh god, it's gonna be so loud. Okay, yeah, I see it. 2 piglins maxes out a hopper system. That's good to know. So for simplicity, do we go for only 2 piglin and not 4? Probably they'll produce enough. But I mean, look at this. 50 gold only is yielding like a tiny amount of crying obsidian, and I want hundreds of thousands of blocks of crying obsidian, like an absolutely absurd, like double chest on double chest on double chest of crying obsidian. Then go to for 4 to 6. But then we have a problem of... Then we have the problem of... I mean, I trust you. I am putting faith in you, chat room, so don't lie to me. But of backing up a hopper system. I have to use one of those crazy pistons that are like water filters normally, but in the nether. Right. I'm thinking. This is a lot more complicated than I originally expected. That's excellent. So I need to... Goodness, dude. So I'm basically building it all out in my mind. So we have problems right here at the storage system. That I don't think a single hopper, by the time that we get this fully optimized, a single hopper will be fast enough in order to move all of the drops out of this farm. I don't think a single hopper is going to be fast enough. And if a single hopper already... God. Then how do we get it through item filters is the problem. Is the thing that I'm concerned about. But 2 hopper minecarts going into 4 hoppers? The scale of this thing might be much greater than I anticipated. I'm kind of just tempted just to start building and see where we end up. And at least we have some infrastructure at that point. Do you know what I mean? We can modify later. Because as long as we don't destroy these daylight sensors, we're okay. Look at that precise placement. Damn, dude, got it first time. So good at this game. I'm also very humble. Couldn't you tell? Gonna keep filling up. Oh, that was dumb. Level 1000 win? Probably the day, the stream after I feel comfortable AFKing inside of this thing. I'm not even joking. Like, this project that we're on right now will bring us to level 1000. And like, that's not a meme. That's just how crazy good Zombie Piglin gold farms are. Alright. No more farming zombies. That's it. So we're gonna try to now build everything else that we need to build. I like that we've gotten the outside of this area so well protected that I'm not having problems with ghasts anymore. Did you guys notice that? Because I freaking noticed that. Alright, so in these two hoppers, we would need... to get a filter set up underneath of them that filters gold. How's it going, Enderscram? So into, realistically, it's got to be 3 sorters. So then how do we get... It'll be 3 sorters. and then a trash can, really. 3 sorters and a trash can. Okay, first thing I want to do is I'm gonna go get some glass because that's just bothering me and it's making me hard to, it's hard for me to think because of how much that's bothering me. Is this ridiculous? Yeah, probably. But I want it. I did 3 different hopper outputs on Ray's design with Mumbo's mods, and it wasn't enough, just so you know what you're in for. For just the zombie piglin? We're not even talking like the drops of the piglin bartering yet, are we? You think a stack and a half is enough? Probably. The swords fill up hoppers like crazy. Oh, I see. I wonder if you can use a trick then. Oh, I'm going the wrong way because I'm dumb. Here, well, since we went the wrong way. I wonder if there's a trick you could use then. Yeah, I think there is. So what if you took a named zombie piglin, shoved him into the corner, and then let him pick up the swords through the corner edge of those blocks? So instead of having something here, you have a named zombie piglin there. He picks up the swords, and then because he does that like rotate sword pickup thing, he could end up picking them up and then dropping them, but because he's now in his own tile, we're now filtering out the swords before the swords ever hit the hopper system. Pretty sure I had problems with items going through the diagonals, though. The problem with that is we've then got a named zombie piglin. I think the swords never despawn then, though, because he picks them up faster than the hoppers get them. Is that true? Like, he can't pick them up faster than a hopper minecart could pick them up, right? And obviously, with the way that this is structured, I mean, I could get one here in the front. I could get a bunch of infrastructure in the front. I'm gonna take down this glass. That's fine. The rates of this thing probably justify a hopper minecart or two. Oh, for sure that does. I put a dude in the corner. He picks up the swords. And then... See, but that might be... Isn't that something that they're, like, planning on patching out? That infinite sword... That feels like something that they would patch out of the game, doesn't it? Because that feels like a really bad bug. I should get rid of it for 162. Yeah, I agree. I think it is a good idea if, you know, if things existed in a bubble. However, they don't. I mean, I'm already planning on bartering for 116.2 and not 116.1 bartering. So I should also prep for, like, the sword thing to happen. So then how do we...
the size of that thing.
Hey! Lucky puppy with the $. Thank you! With the little hearts. Says hi. So yeah, we're gonna have to straddle some hopper minecarts. Oh God. Even step 1 of this, man, this might be more. This is a lot more than I originally realized. I have an energy drink right here. I think it's energy drink time. Yeah. You guys ready for some heart palpitations? I'm ready for some heart palpitation. Nice, Necro. Cast up with the hydrate. Well, I'm gonna make it an energy drink hydrate. Yeah, it's really the swords that are the problem, isn't it? Because of the non-stackable nature of swords. Is there any way that we'd be able to filter out a sword before... You can sort them out using armor stands. But I mean, then you'd still be bottlenecked on these first 2 hoppers, is the problem. I feel like I need to go get some cake. Are you trying for a more compact design or just trying to make it non-stackable? I'm not sure what you're asking there, Ender. I'm trying to figure out how I can handle, you know, a ridiculous amount of rotten flesh. Like, here. I'm just gonna clean this out. We don't even care. We don't even care. We don't even care. Now watch this. I'm gonna swing once. Make sure all the dudes are dead. And look at this. It's already full. It's already full. And like, look at the amount of rotten flesh, the amount of gold nuggets. To push that through a hopper system is ridiculous. And then we've got the problem of like floating swords here. And same thing. Oh, this one didn't have any floating swords. That's good. So to push all of that through a single hopper line is ridiculous. Because you're talking about moving, a single hopper can move 2.5 items per second. However, we just got a minute's worth of items. Yeah, Castle, you want to log onto the server with me? I want to creep. This is the path that we're going to be building, by the way. Alright. So they're gonna drop down. They get crammed by 24 minecarts. And what happens to literally all the other drops? Yo, nice server. I assume it's just for building private stuff. No, this is actually like the supporter server. I just sometimes get on and I'm a turd and build creatively in the supporter server. So it just directly filters out, what is this? Nuggets right there. Okay, well this got a lot more difficult to see what's happening. LOL. Okay, so it's only filtering out the golden nuggets itself. And these are the rates that you could expect if you cheaty built on top of the nether roof. This is the rates that we're going for, but it's gonna be very hard to get there because we have to have perfect nether manipulation. Alright, yeah, Castle, if you wanna step out. Okay, so this farm doesn't even worry about... Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm just not a fan. Because what's happening here... Look at this. Look at that. Well, look at all these dudes. Okay, perfect. She left. Thank you very much, Castle. You're amazing. I'm not a fan. Because I want to have multiple piglins in here. To be able to trade. And the way that this one is set up is that the only thing that is being gathered is gold nuggets. Which means that the gold ingots are going to sit right here just chilling inside of these hopper minecart, or inside of these minecarts. Which is then in range of Botan. Lol. Cramming. They're dying from cramming because there's 24 minecarts stacked right there. So which is then, those ingots are then in range of Botan, who picks them up, who drops them down. He's sitting on top of a hopper, which then goes into a double chest. And then this double chest looks like it goes down into some storage, into this chest, which then goes down. What is this? What is this hopper line for? Is this for more stuff? Why is there a filter there and a filter here? And like, why is this just full of gold nuggets? That doesn't make any sense. I don't understand it. Yeah, they're dying from cramming because of there are 24 minecarts right here. So, too many entities in a single block. James built that part, blame him, Kappa. Okay, lol. Huh. Okay, I see what's happening. I understand it now. Okay, so the filter is actually set up right here. So the block that we were confused by, this one, that has too many gold nuggets in it, that's just underneath the filter. And that sort of thing happens whenever the farm, whatever you've hooked up to the filter, is faster than a filter could process, is what this is. So, okay, no big deal. That's not a problem. I don't know why he didn't put his hoppers facing straight down, but, you know, it's whatever. And then this, you can see here that some of the items do end up getting ejected out. And so you have a second gold filter here, which isn't that big of a problem. Okay, so anyway, the piglin drops are what we're concerned with. And then those move down through a hopper into this chest, which this chest then moves down through these hoppers. And these should both be nugget hoppers. So this is all nuggets here. And this is the piglin bartering. Again, I don't know why he put it off to the side. Then it goes down, and then we go into a filter system. So here's, yeah, so we can see here that the double chest comes out into this space. And then it fills up nuggets here. This makes sense to me. I have no idea how that would happen. And then this is the bartering system. This is the bartering filtration system, which is just a row of hoppers that looks like it leads into a dropper, which is a smart dropper. James, don't worry, I'll fix it for you. You're welcome. It can break if it's in compare mode. It can never break if it's in subtract mode. And then if it makes it all the way down here, you just dispense it into fire, in which case it's burnt and dropped, or burnt and destroyed. And this is what, extra stuff? So this is fire resistance potions, swords, books, boots. I personally would set up a a potion filter. So that way you could filter out the potions. And then I wouldn't even worry about setting aside soul speed stuff. I absolutely would make a potion filter system. Okay, so if we want to have 2 piglins bartering, then I'm just going to commit and I'm going to say that we're going to have 2 storage systems. I'm just not even going to think about it. Because I recognize that as soon as you get like a set of gravel to drop, as an example, gravel drops like 32 at a time, and that means that we're going to get, you know, it's going to take 32 divided by 2.5 seconds in order to process all of that gravel. And that's just from 1 piglin. What if we get 4 gravels at the same time? It can happen. Like, you get some gravel, you get some soul sand, you get some, you know, quartz. All of this stacks really high as it's dropped by the piglin. And as soon as you get one of those, your hoppers are just backed up for days. The hopper bottlenecking doesn't seem tilting. One thing I can think of is an item pusher to push into a hopper string. Like have an item pusher to push into a line of hoppers and have a hopper line with a hopper minecart underneath that ice line to catch the items and put into a filter system to help with the bottleneck. Don't know if that helps. Yeah, I understand. Hey, Distorted Ivy. How are you? Yeah, so what you would do is you would take a piston and then you would... It would be a sticky piston with some slime on the front of it on blue ice to eject items forward, so that way they're aligned to an edge. And then you have another piston that is on like the inverse timing that would then trigger. So then you use like a chest, so that way they're partially on ice. So those items that just got slid over or slid into the side of a chest or something like that. So that way they're partially on ice and then partially on the edge of the hoppers here. And then what you do is you would slide them along the ice like that. Yeah, you would then slide them across the ice like that. And thinking. Yeah, so then you would have another piston with another slime block in front of it on the opposite timing of the first piston slime combo that would then eject them out and slide them along the ice. The problem is, how far would they go? Because you could see here that we have, ignore the 2 gold nuggets there at the start. See, we have, and actually I shouldn't look at this because we need to look at bartering Minecraft. We need to look at what the bartering drops are in 1.16. Or 1.16.2 rather. Potion, water bottle, iron nuggets, ender pearl, string, quartz, obsidian, crying obsidian, fire charge, leather, soul sand, nether brick, spectral arrows, gravel, blackstone. So out of those things, you'd be most interested in the bottles. You can't really filter bottles from bottles. So it's going to be splash potions of fire resistance, regular potions of fire resistance, and water bottles would go into one chest. Iron nuggets, you don't really care about. We have an iron golem farm. It's not that big of a deal. Ender pearls, you do care about. String, you don't care about. Maybe we do care about string because we don't have a dedicated spider farm in the overworld. We do have a darkroom mob farm that can spawn spiders, which then does give us string on a long enough time scale. However, the problem with that is it's not dedicated, in which case its rates aren't the best for string. So kind of doubling up on those string rewards is nice. Okay, so my suggestion was a warble gorble. Neat. Yeah, I mean, I definitely see it. It would be a very complicated system because you have to get the timing between the 2 slime block sticky pistons to be correct. So they have to operate sequentially in order for that to work as expected. And then you still have a problem of how far do items travel when ejected by a sticky piston with a slime block in front of it across blue ice. So there's going to be some sort of distance limitation there. There's also like a speed limitation of if the item is moving too fast, then the hopper only checks for items above it 20 times in 1 second, right? So 1 game tick. It checks for an item 1 game tick. Well, items could move across the top of a hopper, theoretically, faster than 1 game tick. If that happens, then the hopper never picks up the item, and then you just have loss. And it's not too fast, Hyro? So yeah, we'd be interested in bottles, which all gets condensed into 1, so there's 1 drop. We don't care about the iron nuggets, we trash that. Ender pearls we do care about, there's 2 drops. We do care about string, there's 3 drops. We super care about quartz, there's 4 drops. Obsidian, obviously, yes, 5. Crying obsidian, yes, obviously, 6. Fire charges are a little bit odd, but I'm about them. We could make like really cool fireworks displays and we could kind of flex on people. I'm gonna save them, 7. Leather is pretty cool. We don't have any good leather farms. That makes 8. Soul sand, obviously it makes soul sand renewable. There's a 9th drop. Nether brick makes nether brick renewable. There's a 10th drop. Do we care about spectral arrows? I don't think we would care about spectral arrows. I'm gonna skip it. We're gonna trash that. Gravel, that's 11, and Blackstone is 12. So we're talking 12 drops here. Potions, Ender Pearls, String, Quartz, Obsidian, Crying Obsidian, Fire Charge, Leather, Soul Sand, Nether Brick, Gravel, Blackstone. Yeah, that's 12 drops. I'm a little bit sad that they're removing Magma Cream from the drop table, but I get it. So in my mind, it would just be way easier. That is less than all the drops at the moment, and Herman said all the drops, so I think it will work if you do the pistons, but it is such a grind. Okay. I'm thinking. We basically have two options here. We set up two separate filtration systems, and we split the two piglins into two filters. So that way, I'm trying to think of the wording. We basically build this filter system 2 times, right? We could absolutely still make the outputs go into the same single chests, but we would build the filter system twice. We'd have to do it in kind of a special, sneaky way. I'm a little... James should have put composters on top of all of these hoppers. LOL. Anyway. I think you only need 1 hopper for 2, so you could get away with 4 piglins. Right, so if we had 2 filtration systems, we could then get away with 4 piglins. Then we wouldn't need the piston system. Because the piston system is just going to be obnoxious to get the timings right, to get the item movement right, to get the item alignment correct. It's just going to be a nightmare. And even then, you're going to have problems where, like, you're going to suddenly eject across, like, 70 gravel. And, you know, only... You know, what is that? Like 23 of that 70 gravel will ever get picked up. Now, do you care about gravel so much that you're sad that you're losing the 50 gravel, right? Probably not. You probably don't care. If you're getting 23 gravel at a time, then like your double chests are gonna fill up real quick, and you're gonna be like, okay, yeah, no, we're good on gravel. And you can kind of see that that's happened here with on the supporter server. This is the big thing that I'm interested in, though. I mean, that's nice, but I want more. That's just not nearly enough. So we're definitely gonna go... God, dude, this is so much to track in my brain. Oh, hi, Castle. You're such a dork. Yeah, get some composters up there. What are you doing? We're definitely gonna go... 4 piglin. Yeah, I'm proud of you, Castle. Why are you on the server? We're looking at the piglin farm. By the way, just as an aside, tier 2 subs on Twitch are added to the whitelist. So if anyone wants to join the server and play with, you know, let's see who's online right now. Retro, Castle, and Benson, which is James's second account. The shitter. Yeah, look at Retro. Tier 2 sub. Yeah, look at that. Reducing lag. TPS of the server just got a little bit better. TY Castle, TY. So we're going to go 4 piglin. Oh my god, dude. This is wild what we have to do. How do we even... Okay, so I have a bottleneck in my brain. So let's pop back over into our real world. Bye, friends. Okay. So we have these 2 hoppers here that we're going to be using to pick up the items, right? This makes perfect sense. We got it. Easy peasy, beautiful breezy, cover girl. No problem. Okay? So here's the question. Here's the thing. I can use the 3 blocks below this with a cake here partially eaten and a cake here partially eaten, oriented in this way, so that way, you know, we're creating effectively like an interior wall here and an interior wall here. I can then use those to align 4 hopper minecarts underneath these 2 hoppers to quickly pull the items out in perfect distribution. Okay. The problem then becomes, how do I filter out the gold ingots? So I'm running into another problem here in my mind. I don't think it's possible. Cake is one of the best redstone components. It's very useful. And like all of this work to ultimately what I want to do is I want to just have a single filter set up, because you know what? I'll concede. I don't need gold nuggets. God, I want the gold nuggets though. This isn't just a bartering farm. I don't need the rotten flesh. How do we get out of this? What does cake do? Please explain. Okay, so think about the hitbox of a hopper minecart, right? If you push it up against the wall, it chills right here against the wall. But what if you want it to be aligned to a half block? So instead of it being aligned to the wall, what if you want it to be aligned a little bit over, so it's now straddling 2 blocks, right? So here, let me kind of try to set this up. What if you want it to be straddling these 2 blocks? What if you want it right here in between? Come on, damn it. Oh God, and then I walk over. Okay, what if you want it to be right here in between these 2 blocks? Let's say that these 2 blocks are hoppers, and you want to pull the items out of the hopper minecart very quickly. So what you do is you place a cake here, and then you eat it a whole bunch. You eat it a whole bunch, and every time you eat the cake, it pulls the hitbox of the cake in. So then you could push your hopper minecart up against the hitbox of the cake, and now you have your hopper minecart straddling these 2 blocks. And because it's a cake, it's not going to change. Your hopper minecart's never going to move. It aligns your hopper minecart perfectly. I'm not sure if only the ingots can supply piglins consistently. Could you push the cart with an open shulker? I mean, you could do that too, I believe. But we're talking about, like, I'm concerned with the hitbox of like the zombie piglin moving it. We don't. just for safety, you want something there that keeps it in place. I could just go hopper minecarts directly below this. We could get rid of these 2 hoppers here. And then I could put, like, you know, cake here, and then a hopper minecart straddling this point and another hopper minecart straddling this point. Then I could do that. But then we're still bottlenecked on how fast we can move those items. Are we really gonna have 2 sets of filters for the entire farm? This seems so ridiculous. I'm not sure if only the ingots can supply the piglins consistently. You might have to craft some from the nugs. I know that in the farm that's built on the supporter server, a which isn't set up for looting. I know that farm, with no looting, I know that it's capped out. I followed just because you are high level and you can teach me a thing or two. Hi, well, thanks for the follow. I can push them into a 1x. So instead of them being a 1x2 like we've got now, we could add some sort of system all the way up there that pushes them into a 1x. And then with them in a 1x space, I could just set up a gold filter directly below them. But then we run into other problems like what happens to the swords? The swords would never despawn and our game would eventually crash because every time a new zombie piglin falls down. See, so we can't, so we've got to either destroy the items on a regular interval, or have a filtration system that's powerful enough to be able to move the items out at the speed that is required. And so, like, I don't know. I just ran with the hydrate. I'm not sure if you could milk 3 more piglins out of looting 3. I mean, that's a fair point, dude. That's a super fair point. I don't know if I can milk 3 more piglins out of looting 3 either. What I am confident about is that if I go for 4 piglin, then I won't have to worry about gold dispensing systems. Like, a piglin completes a barter once every 6 seconds, which means for 1 piglin, you need 1 gold every 6 seconds. For 4 piglin, you need 4 gold every 6 seconds. That's easy enough to understand, right? By the way, I want to point out that we haven't been shot at by a ghast in like an actual age, which is a very, very, very good sign. So if you need 4 gold ingots every 6 seconds, my guardian farm continues to surprise me. I just had some leads show up in my chest. Yo, it sounds like you get some wandering traders. Lol. And I do agree that the likelihood of getting 4 gold ingots every 6 seconds is slim. Even if we had perfect rates like the one that we just showcased on the supporter server, and then used a looting 3 sword to get the kills, would that be fast enough Would that give you 4 gold ingots every 6 seconds? I don't know. It's unlikely. I'd say that the odds are like 20%. Even with perfect rates with a looting 3 sword, I would say that the odds of getting 4 gold ingots every 6 seconds are like 20-25%. Very small. But it's still worth it to try, right? Because the likelihood of... I'm confident that we'll get 1 gold ingot every 6 seconds. That's not even a question in my mind. I'm relatively confident that we're gonna get 2 gold ingots every 6 seconds. I want to build, like, I want to be able to flex on people, right? Like we're not trying to build, I want to build some really big, cool stuff. Of all things, hardcore. I think that makes it interesting. I think that makes it fun. I think it makes it wild. So that means that I want a crap ton of crying obsidian. I think that will be super cool. But I gotta get to a place where I can figure out how to do it. So getting 4 hopper minecarts to be properly filtered is the thing that I'm struggling with right now. How do we get 4 hopper minecarts to come out of this? Don't I just end up having to run them through multiple filters? Like, I have 2 gold ingot filters, 2 gold nugget filters. Maybe I have 4 gold ingot filters, 4 gold nugget filters, 4 rotten flesh filters, and then 4 dispensers for all the swords, right? Maybe that's the solution. What if you filtered the gold out of one hopper and filtered the nuggets out of another, then anything else is dispensed into lava? Thinking. Am I hardcore? I have the one you have on the supporter server, although it is set up for looting 3. I honestly don't know how much I could get, but I could test it. Who's called? When Mabo built his gold farm that uses looting 3, he used 6 different hopper systems, all feeding into a piston system. You should slab the slime farm while pondering. I need to be able to visualize here. He used 6 hopper minecarts and still couldn't keep up? Is that what you're saying to me? He used 6... Oh, now it keeps up. So 4 filters might not be enough. Because realistically, what we're talking about here... Oh, Lord. RIP those blocks. What's the easiest place to get some cake? Let's get some cake, chat room. What just happened there? It like spawned right in front of me. I hit it with my sword, and then like it made the most disgusting noise and then committed suicide. Someone in here sells cake, don't they? There's cake. send you the video if you want to see how crazy it is. I mean, maybe. I'm struggling to even envision. I've never had to filter 4 Hopper minecarts into separate streams before. I believe that it needs to happen. That's not the question at all, because I mean, I see the bottleneck. How do I, like, run out of energy or hunger the fastest? Just running and jumping in circles? Swim in lava? Oh yeah, take damage, duh. Why did it align that way? Why did it align incorrectly? Well, I'm annoyed. All of the cake is misaligned. Is cake always aligned to one direction? I thought you could rotate cake. Well, color me disappointed. Okay, well then we want... I think walls can do the same thing. Oh, I shouldn't have destroyed those blocks. It's fine. Maybe it's fences. Iron bars, that's a better one. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and send the video over, because I'm having problems imagining how I'm gonna get, I mean, well, hang on. I think I might have it, actually. I think I've got it. Yeah, never mind. Hold the video. Fence can do it. If you put Finch, then push the minecart against the fence with a piston. I mean, yeah. I believe that the iron bars can do it too. Catching up in chat. When you do this, if the hopper minecart shuttles 2 blocks, what can it output to? More hoppers, 1 double chest in each block. More filtration systems. I have a feeling that we're gonna have 4 separate filtration systems here. I mean, I think that we've got it. I think that we've got it. So allow me to just continue to build here for a moment, because I think I've got the solution. Oh, okay. Did that just get burnt? That probably did. And that's 4 different filters, or 4 different collection points. So now I need to get 2 hopper minecarts in each one of these spots. So we'll have a total of 4 collection points. And then each one of these collection points will run into its own set of filters. So we'll have 4 rotten flesh filters, 4 gold nugget filters, 4 gold ingot filters, and then 4 gold sword trash cans. We're not going to worry about smelting the gold swords, because once you start to look at the rates that a farm like this creates, the number of gold nuggets are like in the hundreds, and the number of gold swords that are created, it would only increase the gold nugget output by like 5 to 10%. So we're not concerned about increasing the gold nugget production by 5 to 10%. It's just not going to matter. But I like where your head's at, though. So I need to go get 4 hopper minecarts. My God, dude. I think I'm feeling confident right now. I'm feeling like a very reserved confidence. I'm thinking, yeah, we're good. I keep thinking that Uskal is Iskal. Out of curiosity, Uskal, I know you're from one of the Scandinavian countries. I don't remember which. I'm sorry, I'm a shitter. Where is Iskal from? And is there a word in your language that is like the root word for like Iskal and Uskal? Or is it just pure coincidence that you guys have like basically the same name? Those are 4 hopper minecarts. So you see what I'm going for here, right? We hopefully can align four hopper minecarts into 4 filters. This one might not let me place. Oh, hey, it did. I'm a little surprised. So how do we get this next one down? So you can see here that we should be getting some in here and some in here. Let's go ahead and do a clear real quick. Let's trash everything. So here, let's just make sure that this is working. Okay, it is working. Those are 13 nugs. I mean, that's exactly what we want to see. And we want to see them roughly even. Iskall and I are both Swedish. His name means ice cold, but mine is from the Finnish word uskallis, meaning daring bravery. Interesting. Dude, Necrowolf with the 500 bits. Thanks, dude! Okay, so we got 45 items here. That's easy enough. And that's 16 plus 29 is 45. So we got 48 items here. Right? 16 plus 29 is 45. Yeah, 48. So they were roughly even with each other, which is what we want to see. I would say that's within variance of being correct. And so then we would be able to take each one of these unique outputs, and run it through its own filtration system. What are you trying to do at NIMS? I'm trying to take this one filter, or this one kill chamber, and make it have 4 unique outputs. But now I have another problem in that, how do I get this to line up correctly? See, that was not supposed to happen. Okay, so that's what we do. We got a big brained. All right. Now, is there any chance of those ever trying to reconnect? I really hope not. So we're gonna fly in, push it into position, fly out, place the new bar, grab a new hopper minecart, place, and then boop, and then same thing, we're gonna go new hopper minecart, and we'll get pushed into position, we place the bar, and then place the last hopper minecart, which then gets ejected into position. And now we have 4 hopper minecarts, all resulting in different outputs, taking our 1x2 and turning it into 4 unique high-speed outputs. Just destroy the rails afterwards? We can't destroy the rails, because then they definitely get misaligned. Okay, we should have actually destroyed some stuff before we did some stuff, but it's okay. And now we build 4 unique filtration systems. I want to test and make sure that we get roughly even item distribution. Now the back and the front are going to be different from each other because if we look at how they fall, they're walking this way towards the egg, which is directly above this pillar, directly above this obsidian, which means that they have forward momentum. So the majority of zombie piglin will be on this side of the farm. It's not a problem, I hope. It's just something that we're going to need to be aware of. So we compare the sides to each other, but we don't compare the front to the back. Hopefully, I explained that in a way that makes sense. And then we just let it sit for a minute. Okay, that's 30 items against 34 items. So that's pretty good. 30 to 34 is really clean. And this is 30 is 53 is 54 items. 54 against, okay, so that is empty. 30 plus 24 is 54 is 57. So, I mean, we're within a percentage. We're within 5% of a difference on both sides. So I'm going to say that this is a success. We now have 4 clean outputs here. Oh my God, my brain hurts. We now have 4 clean hopper outputs. So now we need to set up, this is the easy part. This will be easy, it's just gonna be big. And hey, Necro, I appreciate you. Should we move that to the top right corner? We probably should. Alerts, hang on, let me move that. Blam. Okay, so now it's no longer clipping with chat. Got it. So next time somebody maybe wants to happen to donate, it'll be a good test. Anyway, Necro had the 100 bits. He cheers success. Thanks, dude. Who's going with the hydrate? I'm gonna take a energy drink hydrate because I'm all about them heart palpitations today. Hey, Grog. Oh, hey, new spot. Thanks. With a hydrate as well. Needed water. I do have my water bottle right next to me. All right, so I'm just trying to think here. How do we want to do this? So I'm think pretty clearly. I think pretty clearly we have the front, this one, come out this way. We have this one come out this way, in which case we can send the redstone towards the front of the farm to make sure that there's enough room. And then for the back two, we have them extend out the back. Yeah, we have the back two extend out the back across their own filters, and then the redstone extend this way. Okay, I think we've got it. And then we want what? 3 different filtration systems on each side, and then a dispenser to destroy the swords. In 5 minutes test, I got 0.17 gold ingots every second. So 0.17 times 6. Alexa, what's 0.17 times 6?
0.17 times 6 is 1.02.
1.02. So you got 1 gold ingot every 6 seconds. Where is that with looting 3? Am I okay scrapping a hopper here? It's gonna get real awkward if we just keep scrapping them. Thanks for activating mine. Okay, so you got 1. I mean, that's perfect then, right? Because that means that you're getting 6 gold ingots. You're getting actually more like 6.2 gold ingots every 6 seconds. 6.2 gold ingots every 6 seconds. It's something like that. It's a little over 6. In which case, I mean, that's greater than my 4. I want 4 gold ingots every 6 seconds, so that way I can support 4 barters simultaneously. So I'm gonna say that that's good. So your napkin math against my napkin math shows promising results. Oh wait, it's 1 point every second. Oh, I'm dumb. Never mind. I multiplied the same number twice. Okay, I see. So preliminary results are bad then. Are you sure about that? Because that doesn't even seem like that's accurate to what I experience here. You know what? Ultimately, I think I'm okay with it. So, okay, walk through it. Well, my farm's probably not faster because I built it in the nether proper and not on top of the roof. However, walk through this with me, right? Let's say that it is only 1 gold nugget every 6 seconds, or 1 gold ingot rather, sorry. We then distribute that. We have 3 perfect item distribution systems that takes your 1 gold ingot and then turns it into 2 streams. So you now have 50% of your gold ingots here, 50% of your gold ingots here. So 50% here and 50% here. And then we have 2 more perfect item splitters, which then divide your 50 in half again. So you have 25% here, 25% here, 25% here, and 25% here. Cool. And that's how we plan on feeding our gold ingots to our 4 piglins bartering system. Okay. Let's say that the number of gold ingots that is produced by this gold farm is not high enough to supply a gold ingot to each piglin on a 6-second interval. Let's say that it's not. I think I'm still okay with that because with this system that we've just set up, we're gonna have 4 filters running simultaneously, getting all of our gold nuggets out, we could build some huge, gigantic, industrial levels of storage for gold nuggets. And then we, the player, could craft those gold nuggets into gold ingots and then re-add them into the system. And that could also be, so we, the player, in between AFK sessions, could augment the system to keep up. It makes sense to me. Seeing a monstrous auto-crafter setup in your future? I mean, there's a reason that we built the floor this big. This is a very big build. And honestly, it might be even bigger than what I originally expected it to be. See, this is what I plan on doing. So we're gonna have the redstone from this set of filters extend this way. We'll have the redstone for this set of filters extend this way. And then just mirror that for this side. So this will have a row that leads out, and that redstone will go this way, and then this will have a row that leads out, and then that redstone will go this way. And so we should be able to fit 4 different filter arrays into the same area. And then we can recombine all of their outputs into one singular output and do what we need to do there. Or, alternatively, hang on, do we actually need to have perfect item distribution, like perfect splitters? Yeah, probably. Hang on. We probably do want to combine them together. So hang on. So if we already have 4 streams, why not just run the 4 streams into 4 piglin? Well, that's because the back stream is going to be slightly faster than the front stream. That's why. The back stream will be slightly faster than the front stream, which means that 2 piglins will receive priority. There will be 2 piglins that are slightly faster, or 2 piglin that are slightly slower. Thinking. Is that a problem? It kind of becomes a problem because if we want to further augment the rates of the gold farm by combining our gold nuggets into gold ingots and then adding those gold ingots back into the farm, how can we get perfect distribution of those player crafted gold ingots across our 4 piglin? We can't. The best that we could do is add it to the front here because we have like these little holes. So me, the player, I'd be able to take half of my gold nuggets, or excuse me, half of my gold ingots and drop them in here, and the other half and drop them in here. I can't reasonably get to the back hoppers. Well, no matter what, the system always does this. How far out did we go? It was probably too far out. 1, 2, 3, 4. So then under each one of these, then we have another set of, then, you know, we line the top of these with composters. And then we have a filter system set up underneath all of these. You can put it into a different chest. A hopper minecart would pick it up and then puts it in 4 different inputs, kind of like a super smelter, but for piglins. Oh, I see. It's so good that they've just been cramming this entire time, by the way. That's a very, very, very good sign. We definitely need to slab more up there. That's what that gas just told us. Alright. So, the next step is setting up the infrastructure to be able to build this. Damn, dude. My name is garbage today. You could have a second input system for the handcrafted gold that distributes that gold in its own way. I have an example if that sounds interesting. I mean, that's what Hyro was saying, right? Is you could put it into a different chest and then a hopper minecart. You have a like a hopper minecart loading station. And then you send that hopper minecart quickly across 4 different hoppers. And then it would, you know, each hopper pulls out 1 item, just because that's how hoppers pull items out of, like, minecart chests. And then you have a very rough item distribution from that point. Should I test the nuggets per second so you have an idea how long it'll be able to support itself? Nah, nuggets per second isn't really relevant to me because just think like how many AFK sessions I'm gonna put into this thing, and then what. I mean, I fully expect to have an unlimited amount of nuggets, an absolutely absurd number of nuggets, right? So it doesn't really matter how many nuggets it creates because I guarantee that it'll be any number of nuggets will be able to. We, the player, will be able to craft those down, well, craft them up into ingots, and it'll result in, oh lord, I forgot my spacing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's what I thought. So. It doesn't really matter what they are or how many it produces because we're just going to use them anyway. You want to push it further than that? Maybe. No one on my hardcore server AFK'd at the farm. We were just using it for experience and we have enough gold to make multiple gold beacons. Yeah, these things are wild. Like, even, like, typically I don't build crazy builds, right? I'm not the type of person that's gonna go and I'm not trying to preach, like, 100% perfect efficiency, maximum rates, and then, like, I'm frothing at the mouth over it. However, it's really tough to try to build a gold farm that just doesn't do maximum stuff. Because by the time you, in order to get them to work, you're just basically pushing maximum. And then you have to handle the drops from the maximum farm as well. Bean Cans, how's it going, dude? Hey, how is the server for you? Out of curiosity, what's your ping to the server, Bean Cans? I mean, that's some infrastructure. Actually very good, no lag at all. Awesome. So from this point, we build... I think we pull this out. We don't need to go back this far. I hope not to need to go back this far. Hell, actually, we might only need 3 hoppers up top. And then the 4th hopper... Yeah, I think we only need 3 hoppers deep. I think I went a little hard here. Actually, this one might need more because we've gotta get around to the side here so that way it's not directly in the way of the player. But the ones out the back, I think we can make them relatively inexpensive. Yeah, dude, Dream has been exploding lately. Good for that guy. Alright, so we want... How about all the rest of my hoppers, damn it? I don't even know. Oh, and I guess we want some, like, droppers. Presumably facing down. Oh, well, I can't get to it from the underside. If I break this block, there's nothing underneath it. So I wouldn't be able to place anything there anyway. Nope. I need to be facing down. Scaffolding is the best block to be introduced to Minecraft. Fight me. Okay, so then from this point we want a filter for nuggets, rotten flesh. Do we care about rotten flesh, actually? Do we just want to trash it? We really just care about nuggets and gold. Well, then we don't even need this much infrastructure. We can come back another block. You need it for ender pearls or to feed your dogs wool. Alright, so then... No. I heard it. Alright, so from this point we need... It would be hoppers directly underneath these guys. So this is like a hopper here, pointing forward into a composter. Excuse me, not a... Oh, really? I'm out of buildable area. That's, don't post links without, asking permission. Yeah. You have a raid farm, so do you really need the rotten flesh? Especially because you're not putting a cleric here. Exactly. And then we still do have the overworld zombie farm, the overworld darkroom mob farm, where... The overworld darkroom mob farm, where we will, whatchamacallit. Okay, so that's good. Where we're still going to be able to farm rotten flesh pretty easily. So I believe that's correct. And then we go double comparator here. And then we go... That's not correct, but we're getting there. Names the pigmen are dying? Yeah, they're cramming. Lol. Oh, you said Kappa. Oh, duh. Yeah. I think we actually make this... That doesn't really matter. Kill them. I'm good. And then this needs to go down a block. How do we get this down a block? Can't reach. I can't reach. Oh, that was a bad idea. I don't want to have to put up so much scaffolding. It's already getting to be too much. And like, this is all slabs, so that way mobs can't spawn. So I can't just put the scaffolding down here. Was it brute force? Hell yeah. Did it work? Yup. Don't judge me. That was big brain. Alright, so then we go, what, in here? I didn't grab repeaters. Jose Cool. How's it going, dude? See you later, Hyro. Thanks for the advice. I appreciate it. Alright, and with that, we have our first set of filters set up. And then we need to smart dispense garbage out of this point. Why don't leopards play hide and seek? Because they always get spotted. Such a dumb joke. But you got me. You got like a dumb joke chuckle out of me, which is exactly what you wanted. You win. Okay, so we're gonna set up a filter that does gold nuggets and gold ingots. There's nothing on that. There is stuff there, though. Oh, duh, I'm not gonna be able to place there. I'm kind of dumb. I should go repeater to redstone, yeah. Always set them to subtract. Always have your smart dispenser set to subtract. Alright. Well. So what? What do I need now? Just like blocks that would never enter the farm? Trying to make some space, damn it. Yeah. and then it pauses at 41. That's what we want to see. Did you have a way to make the dropper circuit smaller with target blocks? I do. I'm opting not to use that because this is the Nether, when ghasts are a real problem, and if an explosion happens, I'm already going to have to worry about replacing the redstone. I don't want to have to then worry about a block suddenly missing. Remember when entity cramming wasn't a thing and mobs would glitch through blocks? I do. You remember when entity cramming wasn't a thing and then you could have like 1,000 monsters in a single 1x1x1 space? Well, like a 1x1x2 depending on the monster. And then your game would drop down to sub 1 FPS? Because I remember. Did you achieve the levels legit or with a bug? Legit, 100% legit. I have never used a command or any sort of exploit, and this is 100% vanilla. I have a small little resource, or a small texture pack, but nothing that changes the way that the game works. And it's all been very well documented as well, if you want, on the YouTube 2 channel. So... Yep, everything's 100% legit. All right, let's just give him a quick swipe. I mean, this should answer your question about the levels. LOL. Only thing is using the seed. Well, the seed was even random. I didn't pre-select this seed. The seed was a legit random seed. We probably want to set up some sort of trash can down here. It's aight though. So I'm a little bit curious why golden nuggets made it to this point. They shouldn't have. Didn't you use it for finding... Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah. We did use those, like, chunk base things in order to find our slime farm, where to set up the slime farm, and where the nearest ocean monument was. So we did use chunk base to find an ocean monument and to find our slime farm. Yeah, but that doesn't correlate to experience at all. What items and filters stop at different values? It's a good question. It has to do with signal strength. So really using this texture pack that gives you clean redstone and redstone power levels is gonna make it so easy for you to understand. So basically, the system rotates at 3 power, or at 3 signal strength. So it would go 3, 2, 1, and then whenever this becomes powered, just like that, the repeater that's underneath would become powered. And then that shuts off the torch that's on the front that opens up the hopper and allows the items to move through. Easy enough to understand. So you need signal strength 3 before that cycle happens. Well, sorry, my foot fell asleep and I'm like dealing with the static in my foot right now. It is not comfortable. Ooh. So in order to get to signal strength 3, it's 46 items. So you set up 41 items plus 4, so you're sitting at 45, and as soon as one more item enters, then you're at 46, and then that cycle happens, you get to signal strength 3, which powers the repeater, which shuts off the torch, which allows the bottom hopper to open, which pulls the item out, and then that signal goes back to the default state whenever we're sub 46 items, which then keeps 41 here in this in the hopper. So it's very easy to understand if you get the texture pack that has redstone power levels on it. You use a smaller one in your skeleton grinder tutorial? I did. I mean, you use filters all the time, all over the place. Got you with a hydrate. I got you with that energy drink hydrate. What up? I see you. All right, so I mean, I guess we set up another filter on the other side, mirroring the opposite direction. If you really want something that isn't completely vanilla, the auto-click macro might count. Oh, that's true. Yeah. So like we have macros that I mean, inside of vanilla, everybody uses F3T to hold down left click or to hold down right click. I have a macro, and that is true. That's a good point, Eldon. I have a macro that swings for me while I'm AFK. So the only thing that's mildly unvanilla is the fact that I can, see, look at it swing. It's just automatically swinging, and like, my hands are free. I'm walking away from my computer just to prove a point. I'm all the way over here. Hopefully I don't get attacked. Okay, but I'm walking back now because this is actually spooky, and we should not be AFK in this farm yet. Letting them cross the road to get away from all the damn jumps. You're ridiculous. So I do have like this auto click thing here, which is typically used to run something like a raid farm, but I'm going to be using it here in this farm as well. Yeah, and 415, pretty sick. But most of the levels were gained before you started using it, so meh. Yeah, that's very true. That's very, very true. You can't just hold down left click though, not on Java, because it doesn't swing a second time. See, I'm holding down here and nothing's happening. So I'm gonna do it again. I click. And see, it just doesn't work. All right, so we want same sort of filter happening on the other side. This is gonna be a wild filter array, man. So same sort of thing. These guys need to go. I don't have any comparators on me. I taped down my M1 when mining out big chunks. Hey. Smart. Wait, do we need anything else? I don't think so. Don't want to end up with another great hydration tragedy. Yeah. I mean, thankfully we're a lot safer now. Again, we've dealt with one ghast this entire time and we know where it came from. And I've just been chilling in the open. And there's also no way of getting to me. I mean, since we've started building, you know, we've added a few new spawn spots onto the back of this redstone here, but we could shut this off without much of a problem. Just need a couple more slabs. Easy peasy. Beautiful. Breezy. Cover girl. I don't have hoppers. I'm kind of dumb. actually going to pull out honey blocks to set up as my filter. Because there's no way this farm ever sees honey blocks. Alright, and then we want gold nugs in the front. Oh, we didn't set it up. We're kind of dumb. Okay, hang on. Let's finish setting this up then. Goes out to, then we need some redstone. We're gonna do the same dumb trick we did last time. Try again. Oh, how do I miss? Try again. We'll get it. I have faith. Hey. All that garbage. Oh, I almost made it in there. I wanted it so bad. What happened to scaffolding? Shh. It's easier this way. Can't you tell how easy this has been for me? Oh, don't at me. I mean, at this point, we now have mirrored filters for gold nuggets and gold bars. Make sense? It's midnight and a neighbor just started vacuuming. Yo, those household chores, man. You gotta get them done. This should be... yeah. That's about what I expected. Okay, so we should be able to get a nice little replacement here. All of that should be ending up out here. So now we've got half of our items being properly filtered. And technically I need to make some sort of like drop chute to move these guys away. Or, I mean, or we could just put it in lava, right? We could just make some lava containers around this. Trying to figure out how to get into that space. So, lava is gonna be big chillin'. Right here. And then we get some more lava, big chillin' right there. And then we can just place the lava there, and then we're good. We big chill. If you left the dust bunnies for so long, yeah, that makes sense. You tell him. You go yell at a moose call. Get him. No composters on those hoppers? Shake my head. Yo! We're trying! We're not there yet. Okay. Alright. Seems good. And so now whenever we get, like, some rotten flesh in there, it just gets, like, blah-blapped into the lava. NBD. Just instantly destroyed. No problem. Looks good. Looks clean. So now we have 2 sides done. Well, here, chat room. So much TPS. Oh no. Okay, are we happier now? Literally, I reduced the like TPS lag by like 0.0001 volt. But it's technically reduced. I think I could set up the next set of filters right here. It might be a little bit awkward for the player, but it is a, oh lord. It is a very tight area. Maybe it has to go out wider than this. This seems really close. Guess what? You're gonna have hoppers here, hoppers there. And that means that the bottom hopper would get powered by this guy. Now you could replace this guy with his slab. What about the other 8? I mean, literally every other hopper. Well, these hoppers aren't... I'm not done with this one yet, but all these other hoppers are useful. What do composters help with again? They reduce the total lag that's created by hoppers. Trade rotten flesh to clerics. I'm not worried about it at all, because what's our goal by trading rotten flesh to clerics? You can say that it's emeralds, and like literally that portal and that portal there are our raid farm. So we don't need emeralds. We have overworld. We have an overworld darkroom mob spawner. I actually want to go grab some more ender pearls. We have an overworld darkroom mob spawner, which is going to be able to produce like all of the rotten flesh that we realistically need. So we don't need. I'm looking for it. I imagine that it spawned over here. Found you. So I'm just not concerned about it. The only thing that we might actually want rotten flesh for is to be able to sell to villagers in bulk, and then to be able to get the experience, and like we could kind of double up the amount of experience that we're producing from this farm. Because you would then get crazy amounts of experience by killing the piglin themselves, and then you'd also be able to get quite a bit of experience by selling the rotten flesh to the villager. However, I don't think experience is really gonna be that big of an issue, because look at this. Like, that's so much experience. And see, now they're about to all respawn, and here in a moment we're gonna get a huge wave, and see, there we go. So like, I'm not super concerned about it, and the better and better I mob-proof the surrounding area, which you can see that I've done a pretty damn good job. We're getting no ghasts we haven't been shot at by a ghast since we've been here. So, I'm not super concerned about it. I definitely have faith in my ability to mob-proof the surrounding area, and we're already cramming. So I think it'll be alright. I have big faith. Yeah, we just can't build them this close. I think we do have to go like a block in. Okay, so we're gonna pop these bad boys out. They were very... Where'd the other one go? I don't think that we could build that close, because while we could replace this solid block here with a slab, and then that would allow the hopper that's underneath this to not be powered, the block that the torch powers must always be a solid block, which will always power that guy. So I think that we've just got to like scoot them forward a bit. Where the hell's all my hoppers? I keep losing them. I mean, we could clearly just make some more. We've got plenty of iron and plenty of wood, but I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed. More fireworks needed? I actually have to go pee. That's what we actually need to do. So hang on 2 seconds. Oh, come on. Hey, there we go. Okay. I feel comfortable. I'll be right back. Alright, and I'm back. And I'm back. Operators check the block above it to see if anything that's flying around to pull down. With the composter, the check for what might be dropping in is much similar and requires less processing. Basically, yeah. Honey blocks. Oh no, I didn't want to pick up the gold. Now he's gonna be mad at me. You can have that back, dude. Anything else? Do I have any other garbage in my inventory now because of this guy? No, I think we're good. Alright. Oh, hey! The composter just burnt up. Who was it that said that? Did Grog say that? That the composter was probably gonna burn? I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but... Hey, dude kind of called it. May I make a link for what? What do you want to make a link for? You should probably include that in, like, your thesis question. Oh, hey, I missed a thing. Perfect man. What? So how do we do this? I could just go super wide on it, but the wider I go, the further I need to go. The further I need to travel to bring the nuggets and the ingots back together. It's for an "Are you winning, son" meme? Yeah, sure, I guess. I mean, do I just bring it 4 to block? Is that cheating? It kind of feels cheating. And then we set up our filters off of this. Sneeze. The hand soap. I have a very sensitive nose, and there's a lot of things that make me sneeze, chat room. And then I can set up my filter underneath those two. And then we have a dropper facing down from this point. I don't have a dropper on me. Thank you, Ender. Oh, bad control. So that goes facing down. We set up our filter underneath this. Nude hoppers? That's what you call people jumping into the water. Nudist beaches. I mean, we can still hide this pretty well. Okay, let's give it a try. I need to make more hoppers. That's the first thing I gotta do. So let's clean up our inventory a little bit. Hoppers are so intensive to make. I guess that's fine. Okay. That's why you don't type while playing Valorant. I need to go a block below them. I'm not a fan of this song. What is this called? Consciousness? We're gonna get rid of that. Remove from playlist. Never gonna hear that song again. My entire life. Oh, it's facing the wrong way. I don't want to throw pearls that way. If I ended up inside of there, I'd immediately start cramming with no escape. I want to know where that ghast spawned. Like, it was directly... Oh, it was probably on this gravel. Okay, that would make sense. Let's go update it. Woo! Okay. All right, and that's our next set of filters set up. That was the most pointless pearl I've ever seen. Hey, be nice. It was a good pearl. He did his job. We're super close. I mean, you can see how it's all coming together now. I heard one. We don't play around. I'm out of rockets, though. I think we just bail. What are the auto sorters for? We're having 4 sorter arrays to handle the number of items that is expected from a zombie piglin gold farm. I need food and rockets. Food and rockets. Rockets and food. Food and rockets. Give me a second, Max, and I'd be more than happy to show you. Damn, Enderman. There's 2 in there now. My last thing of rockets, but it's alright. Any projects for the end? Not off the top of my head. Maybe a Wither Rose farm? But that's unlikely. It's about what we expected. Big brain. I don't know how we did anything without Elytra. Dude, they're so handy, aren't they? Out. I'm out in there as well. Okay, well, we gotta go back to the overworld then. I hate them so much. Will Minecraft servers come to PS4? Wait, are they not? Can you not play online on PlayStation 4? What? Wrong thing. How'd I get a block under? Oh, I see. Anything else in my inventory that's garbage? At Nims, what's your favorite song? I don't know if I have a favorite song. It's very mood dependent. You want the memes? I'll give you the memes. Ascend by The Dew. Lol. Why do you use polished granite for redstone? Because it's a block that I will never use anywhere else, anywhere in my world from now until forever. Which means that anytime I see polished granite, my brain is conditioned to know that polished granite means redstone, and redstone means polished granite. So whenever I'm digging through an area and I'm trying to find like maybe a shortcut or a wall, or I'm trying to like dig out some space, like I know that I can break all these blocks with no questions because they're not polished granite. But I know that I have to be careful to break this block because it is polished granite and therefore part of a redstone circuit. So it's communicating with myself. Past Nims is making it easier for future Nims to understand what the hell past Nims did. Like, I know that I can destroy these blocks, no questions asked, because they're not granite. And it's Piglin outside. Yeah, he must have spawned on one of these blocks here. Nice, we got that crit hit. What's your favorite block? What's my favorite block? Well, it's got to be something related to redstone. It's probably the comparator. Because the comparator is just the coolest freaking thing in the world. With, like, the hopper as a close second. Because between the hopper and the comparator, you unlock, like, so many cool things. I can't reach. What's your favorite block not related to redstone? I don't know if I have a favorite block that's not related to redstone. Thinking. I mean, every block's related to redstone, right? Because, like, if I want to say something like, I don't know, like obsidian, right? Just hypothetically, I'm not saying that obsidian is my favorite block, but I'm just saying it as a hypothetical. Obsidian has redstone functions. You know, if I want to say something like ancient debris, well, ancient debris has redstone functions. I don't know. You're such a dirt block. That's true. That's fair. Okay, we don't want that. We do want it to be that. Okay, so I need gold and nugs. What did we put in here? Honey? Okay. Just say jack-o'-lanterns. I mean, the reason I like jack-o'-lanterns is because of their redstone functions. But I don't even know if I would define them as my favorite block because they're kind of hideous. They're pretty gross to look at. I just like how many functions they have. He took a quiz. He's a dirt block. Well, being something and having a favorite is different. All right, we have 4 outputs, 4 furnace array. Hang on, 4 sorter arrays. Hang on, did I build? make sure that all the comparators here are in subtract mode. Yeah, we built that correctly. Okay, we now have 4 filter arrays. Is it good? We're gonna take the book and quill out of there. We're gonna put the book and quill in here because it's projects. It doesn't have to be redstone projects. Okay, everything's now fully repaired. Lol. Let's make sure everything is doing what it's supposed to be doing. So at this point, we now have 4 outputs for golden nuggets, for golden ingots, and then basically everything else. We're trashing all of our rotten flesh and swords. Mine's honey if redstone and not redstone, chisel red stand. Honey's pretty cool. My favorite block is red colored, orange, yellow. What? It's like a 747. 4 engines to handle massive amounts of luggage when the passengers land after a long flight. I mean, we literally have 4 filter, or like, 4 filter arrays. Admittedly, the arrays are kind of small. It's just for nuggets and ingots. We could have, you could see how we could have easily added 1 more layer to the filter array to take out rotten flesh, but I'm not concerned about it. Yeah, because we definitely had the depth in all directions to be able to add 1 more whatever. I mean, this is good. We're seeing stuff trigger. We're seeing things happen, right? Can mobs spawn on daylight sensors? No, but mobs could spawn on all of my exposed full blocks here. So now the question is, do we bring these together into a single point? Or do we keep them separate? I mean, the gold ingot or the gold nugs are definitely going to come together into a single point, right? That's just known. Also, cereal is actual garbage. Fight me. I feel so personally attacked. Is there any way that I can make sure that we're getting like a roughly even item distribution? I could probably just pull out all the nugs, right? And then just compare. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. And then we just let it ride for a moment. Oatmeal is the best? Oatmeal is pretty good. What's your favorite type of oatmeal? You think we're gonna hit 416 before this stream ends? Brown sugar with some apple chunks in it. So apple, brown sugar. Type of oatmeal? You've never had multiple types of oatmeal before? You've got like strawberry cream oatmeal, you've got like apple cinnamon oatmeal, you've got like blueberry oatmeals. Yo, dude, are you non-ironically gonna tell me that you've only ever had like basic oatmeal? What is oatmeal? Oatmeal's oatmeal, obviously. Next question. Oatmeal is like typically it's a breakfast food made out of like oats, obviously. And it's kind of like I don't know, maybe a porridge type thing, depending on where your part of the world you're from. Stream Elements clearly isn't working. Yeah. Can we figure out how to kick Stream Elements out? I'm very unimpressed. I thought you were talking about, like, I don't know, variations of the best base recipes of just oats and water? No, they make different types of oats now. You've got your dry oats, you've got your sour oats, you've got your savory oats, and you've got your sweet oats. Clearly. Man, Stream Elements. I mean, I also need to revoke access to my Twitch account. I wonder if Stream Elements is the reason my stream went offline earlier. Okay, okay. So we've killed enough, right? We should be able to see if the output is roughly the same at this point. 64 of 10, 64 25. And I mean, that's mostly even. 51 compared against 39. Again, it's mostly even. It's not perfect. Let's do another test. That's like 25% difference. So do we definitely have to combine. We definitely have, I'm stretching. Ugh. We definitely have to combine all of the nuggets together into one huge bulk storage array. I think that's pretty clear. Okay, and I want to do the glass in the corners now, by the way. In hindsight, that ender pearl was very risky. If I had clipped through and then landed on the inside... No. You... Ugh. Did it break anything? I don't see anything broken. I'm so annoyed. Alright. I like that. I'm a big fan. Yeah, I had to face tank it, so that way it didn't blow up anything behind me. It was intentional, deliberate. I mean, look at this. Both of them are triggering, presumably dispensing rotten flesh and swords out. Thanks for all the follows we got today, by the way. We got a bunch of new ones. So let's see, 15 compared to 12, that's super comparable. 23 compared to 36, that's like a 50% difference in those. But I mean, at least we're seeing a distribution, because that's all that really matters, right? To milk in a microwave for 2 minutes, give it a stir, and then add what you want. Then 10-second hertz until the consistency is good. I mean, yeah. I make some of the best homemade burgers. Hello? Candy will confirm. She's like, yo, you could open up a restaurant with how good your burgers are. And I'm like, hell yeah. Nims, what if you had 2 item streams, each having one of the fast hoppers and one slow? Those 2 should balance out. So then I only need 2 item splitters instead of 3? But then how do I get my player to be able to add an item in? I mean, you're right. You're absolutely right. I was like, I could just combine those 2 together. Well, I mean, the nuggets are always going to get combined together into one just giant bulk storage array. However, the ingots is really the question. There are no ingots. Oh, there might not be enough ingots to trigger. Okay, hang on. We're going to go get some ingots. Already done. Convenient. And Nims, do you like toast? Oh, it's delicious. Delicious. I mean, I'm seeing all of our circuits triggering. I'm seeing all of our circuits firing, which is a very good sign. I just can't believe that we need 4 separate filters, like 4 separate filter arrays just to be able to handle how fast this thing is going to produce items. It's going to be insane. And then once we get the piglin bartering system set up on the other end, it's going to be wild too, because I believe that we're going to need 2 separate filter arrays to run that. So 6 different filter arrays to run 1 farm. It's going to be insane. It's pretty efficient for the fact that you're not above the nether roof. Well, thanks, man. I personally, and I'm not trying to shame anybody here, but personally, I believe that getting on top of the nether and then building up there, I think it's cheesy. You know, mobs don't spawn on bedrock is already kind of a weird thing. And then secondly, you know, 128 blocks of just free, unlimited, like perfectly flat world in which to build. It is cheese. It is cheese because you just don't have to do anything. So I'm just choosing to forego that cheese. I'm trying to pretend like I'm lactose intolerant and build it for real with all of the normal constraints that you'd normally have. So I think we're at 6 layers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 layers. I've cleared out a ton of space above it, clearly. And then I've slabbed everything. Everything white is a diorite slab. And then I was also very fortunate enough to find this giant open lava lake. I didn't clear, like, you can see mostly what the natural generation was. So I didn't have to clear a whole lot in here. I did have to clear up, but I didn't have to clear much wide. Now, obviously, I still need to go through and I need to slap a bunch of area and blah, 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 blah. But this feels pretty good. $416. Hey, we did it. And Nims talks about building on top of the nether. I can feel him glaring at me and James. And no, I'm not trying to shame you. We just have different, like, opinions on what is fun. I play Bedrock Edition, so I can even build above the nether roof anyway. Well, hey, take this as a sign of what is possible. You can do it. Remember to AFK after the stream. Oh yeah, at the fishing farm. You're right. All right, so I just want to make sure that rough item distribution is happening. So 64 plus 12, 64 plus 26, yeah, plus minus. 2 plus 6, not even at 2, but we're down, what is that, 7 blocks? So 13 nugget difference here, and then a 14 nugget difference here. I mean, I feel like those are roughly comparable. And there's 3, 3, 4, 1. I feel pretty good about it. Now, of course, we didn't have to build all of this infrastructure just for the gold ingots, gold ingots, gold nuggets. It was really about the rotten flesh and the swords. And it does look like we are processing those quickly enough. Because if we watch, there are no items floating above our daylight sensors. They're immediately processed. Like peeking inside this hopper, like that's super clean. We had 2 open inventory slots in here. So here, I'm gonna try to force it to be as many piglin inside there as possible. That's by flying away, despawning everything, and then coming back. On Bedrock, we have piglin farms that are literally like 4 times this speed, but it's with portals, and in the overworld, you can just have a contraption turning the portals on and off, and it constantly spawn them. Super busted, needs nerf. That sounds super busted. Okay, so everything despawned here. So just a moment. I mean, there's our waterfall. Dude, pizza sounds amazing. Turn on hitboxes. I see that there's a mob right there. I see another one right there. These are just areas I need to go slab better. We know that stuff can spawn up there on that ledge. I can kind of ignore the Endermen that are over here, because they're all holding items. Hey, and the mobs that were on that ledge despawned. That's a good sign. I mean, that's just... We're hitting 3 stacks. I feel like we could process this. Even if I were to hit max rates, I think that with 4 hoppers in this configuration, I think that we would still be able to process. I feel confident in this, because that's why I've been dragging my feet here before I built the next step, is because I wanted to really get a feel for what the rates were going to be like. See you later, cats. Why do you have to go to work at like 5 p.m.? Huh. With this redstone contraption that you made, how did the gold swords not clog up the storage? Well, that's why we made it. It's literally 4 filter arrays. So you can see here that we use daylight sensors to lift the zombie piglin ever so slightly. The player then stands on a slab, and so we get this tiny little viewport in which to attack them. So they can't, even if they're aggroed on me, they can't hit me. I'm perfectly safe here, right? So I could just AFK, no questions. They're mad, doesn't matter. So then I can just swipe on their feet without any problem. Because they're on the daylight sensor and I'm below the slab. Tiny, tiny, tiny little viewport. Sick. Okay. So then we have 4 hopper minecarts that are pushed up against iron bars, straddling hoppers here. So you can see that this hopper minecart goes into this hopper minecart goes into this hopper. Same thing on this side. But then they're also sitting under this 1x2 area that we have our zombie piglin in. So we're basically taking this 1x2 and we're turning it into 4 separate unique outputs immediately as the items are created. And so we basically got the zombie piglin drops going through 4 different filter arrays. So 4 filter arrays. And then of course we have, filters set up for gold nuggets and then gold ingots under each of them. And then everything else would go into the dropper. So that's going to be rotten flesh and gold swords. And then the dropper just spits them directly into lava. And so that's how we're able to handle all of these gold swords. As you can see, some of them go in here, some of them are going in here, and then, you know, some would go into the back, and this back as well. That's a good question. And that's basically what we spent today's stream figuring out and designing, is how are we going to handle the ridiculous amount of items that are going to come out of this. And it's not that the items are impossible to handle, it's that the swords don't stack, and that makes it hard to handle. Can we give Apologize a timeout? Lol. You guys are being ridiculous. You'll have to settle it amongst yourselves. Now. Don't make me pull this car over. You're not gonna like it if I pull this car over. Trick Parm does sound pretty good. Seven, 6, 7, 2. Well, 4 plus 2. This is only a 4-item difference between them. No, 6-item difference. I'm sorry, I'm dumb. 6-item difference between them. That's really tight, especially whenever you consider that they've got like 250 some odd items in there. There's only 6 items difference between the two of them. That's really tight. 2 plus 60, 2 plus 51. So there's a 9-item difference between that. These, I'm good. I'm very happy with this. Now that we've let it run a little bit longer. So then the question becomes, do we combine our gold ingot outputs? Do we combine our gold ingot outputs? We're definitely combining the gold nugget outputs and just running that into some sort of like storage thing. See, look at that. We didn't get one in the back. Let's see what's happening in that back chest. Or that back. It was all the swords here. So even with 4, it's still gonna be tight. Chicken parm is delicious, dude. So I want a layer. Good God. If we were to try to combine all of these outputs together, what happens? Jose, how's it going, dude? Gold ingots go to a piglin bartering system. That's the ultimate goal, yeah. And I want to have like multiple piglin bartering systems. So we can build redstone that perfectly distributes gold ingots among. We can build a system that perfectly distributes gold ingots in half, right? So it's not just like a single hopper into a double chest with 2 hoppers underneath it. That's not a perfect distribution. The double chest will always favor 1 hopper underneath of it. But you can build a redstone circuit that is perfect item distribution. So we would do that, and we would basically divide all of our gold ingot outputs into 2 separate streams. So we would have, you know, your one stream that's 100% of your gold ingots, and then we divide that in half, and now you have a 50% stream and a 50% stream because it's perfectly split. And then we're going to divide that in half again, so 50% into 25%. And then 50% into 25%. So then we'll have 4 25% streams and going into 4 piglin bartering systems. With the expected, I mean, with the delay that the splitters, with the delay that the perfect splitters impart, plus the rates that the farm will actually have in practice, I don't think I'm going to have to worry about timing our gold ingots to 1 ingot every 6 seconds. The only time that it might ever be a problem is if... Oh, my inventory wasn't perfectly full. You know what? We're not even gonna take those because it wouldn't be fair. So the only time that I think I'm ever going to have a problem with gold ingots despawning is whenever the player manually crafts a bunch of gold ingots out of the nuggets and then adds those to the farm. Wow, they're now within 1 item of each other. That's perfect. 3 plus 12, 3 plus 21, or 31. Yeah, those aren't, but still, close enough. So the only time I think I could ever overwhelm it with gold ingots is when, is if I manually convert all of our nuggets into ingots and then add those manually to the farm. That's the only time I think it could ever be a problem, in which case, like, I'm kind of okay with that because that's, you know, that's player manipulation. And if the player does it, well then, you know, it's fine if it overflows. Hang on, let me catch up in chat. Hey, apologize. That's an official warning. You're being that guy. That was borderline. Yeah, that was just a toxic statement, and you know which one it is. You can make a square of ice where items go around and around until they're properly sorted using slime pushing. I mean, we've already got the items properly sorted. Well, at least for the gold farm. We're still going to have to handle the bartering system. Is it then about making a big enough buffer for the man...
I'm reminding you, off in the fishing form. I'm reminding
Okay,
you.
Alexa, thank you.
Anytime, Philip. Hope you've enjoyed your Wednesday. I'm reminding you.
Alexa, off. Oh my god. Big enough buffer for the manually made gold that it can handle whatever you generate in a single session. I mean, thinking about it, trying to think about it here. I mean, whatever gold nuggets I have are going to be divided by 9. And you can drop 50 items. I believe it's 50 items. I think we did the math. I'm trusting past NIMS here. But I believe that you could drop 50 items, 50 gold ingots to a piglin before you have to worry about the items despawning. Yeah, 50 times 6 is 300 seconds. 300 seconds is 5 minutes. Yeah. So you could drop 50 items to the piglin before you have to worry about despawns. And it'll technically be even a little bit better than that, because you have to think about the dispenser isn't going to drop all the items at exactly the same second. You know, if it's sitting there pulsing, then it's going to drop one item every 2 redstone ticks, because you'll have a system like this that's dropping them. So it'll drop 1 item every 2 redstone ticks. So by the time it actually gets through it, and then considering you could probably get through like 70, this is super napkin math in my head here, but you could get through like 60 to 70 items before you actually have to worry about items despawning. So 60 to 70 items, we're gonna call it 65 items with our napkin math. 65 times 9 nuggets per farm. But then you also have to consider that there's a delay imparted by the triple item splitting system that we're going to be using. So we're going to have the first splitter that takes it from 100% into 50-50%, and then you're going to have 2 more splitters that take 50-50 into 25-25-25-25 that also impart delays. Excuse me. So we're going to have like 4 different types of delays that are going to be in the system, simply based on getting the items split evenly across 4 piglin bartering farms. I bet the buffer, and then as those delays are happening, the piglins will be bartering simultaneously. So they're going to be working through that buffer while items are getting added in on delay. So let's say I had a double chest full of gold nuggets. We then convert the double chest into gold ingots, which will result in 6 stacks of gold ingots. I then add all 6 stacks in. That's properly divided by 4, and now you're talking about like 4.5 stacks per, or excuse me, no, 6 stacks, then turns into a stack and a half per, which is 64 plus 32, which is only like 96 gold ingots per piglin barter. And I'm very confident that we could get through all of that, given the buffers and delays that we have there. Did you enjoy your Wednesday? It's pretty good. I did hydrate. I'm sorry. I should have announced it, but I took a sip out of my my energy drink. My heart palpitations are going great. So even if I were to convert a double chest of nuggets into ingots and then bulk add those ingots into a splitting system, assuming that there are no other delays, which, you know, the delay that's added by moving hoppers through moving items through hoppers, the delay that, it's fine. Assuming no other delays, a 6 stacks divides into a stack and a half, divides by 4 into a stack and a half apiece. And a stack and a half apiece is 96 gold ingots. And I am confident that we could get through 90 odd gold ingots without having to worry about despawns. Yeah. So you're really trying to create a just-in-time system rather than something that will require long-term storage. Yeah, I actually have no plans to store the gold ingots. I have plans to bulk store the gold nuggets. So if I ever want the gold for anything, say I need it because I want to make a beacon, or say I want to make a bunch of powered rails or something like that, dude, I'll just craft the nuggets up. It's fine. what I really want is the piglin bartering stuff. And I really, really, really want all the blackstone and all of the obsidian drops. So the crying obsidian, the regular obsidian, the blackstone, and the quartz is what I'm most interested in. In which case, I'm just pushing as much gold as I can, as much gold ingots as I can through this as fast as I can. We're working on a storage system. I mean, I just got the quad filter done here. So that way I can handle the amount of items that are created out of this thing. Yeah, hi James, by the way. Oh no, I just accidentally threw out all my golden carrots. Where'd they get picked up by? Well, I only managed to save a couple. Oh well. We had our entire mob cap inside here, so we killed it in one swing, so we have to wait for the new ones to spawn. And here in just a moment, we should see a huge wave. Yeah, here it comes. Nothing bad to lose. Yeah, we can get golden carrots, no problem. So James, you know how with your farm, you're basically only filtering out the nuggets, then you quick destroy the sword and the rotten flesh. Well, with this one, and then you let the gold ingots sit on the ground with a piglin right next to the thing so it can pick them up. Well, with this, we figured out a way that we should be able to handle that number of items by gathering them in 4 item streams, 4 unique item streams concurrently, so that way we can handle the number of ingots, nuggets, rotten flesh, and swords that's generated. We then run them through 4 separate item filter arrays in order to properly to operate at the speed that the items will be dropped. So notice that we're just not having any, I mean right there, you can see some swords sitting in the corner, but you can see here that we're just quickly moving these items out, and you know, that was a huge bulk swing. And we're destroying them as quickly as we can get them. Now there is a chance that this still wouldn't be fast enough if we were to build it on the nether roof. I don't know. There might be an argument that says something like this block right here should be a hopper. Pointing either to the left or to the right, just to create a little bit more of a buffer. Either way, this is going to be where we call it a stream. We've got the filtration system done, and yeah, we hit 417 right at the end. We have the filtration system done, and that's the important thing. So I'm going to AFK at the fish farm, and I will see you guys tomorrow, same time, same place. This is turnip feels bad, man. Add multiple minecarts so the stuff comes out. I mean, I think we could add multiple minecarts, but it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, it feels bad, turnip. I'm sorry, dude. Would more layers help of filters? Probably not, because we're eventually gonna bottleneck on the movement speed of hoppers. So it's not that big of a deal. Anyway, here at the end of the stream, I want to remind everybody to follow the stream. I really appreciate it. And join the Discord, become part of the community. And I got to give a shout out because we got a bunch of love and support today. We got Necro Wolf and Lucky Puppy.
both throwing some dollars our way. And without people like that, this stream just wouldn't be possible. So thank you very much to those guys. Thanks for all the follows, and thanks for joining the Discord. I will be back, same time, same place, tomorrow afternoon. Take care, chat room. I'll see you then.